incredible performance was from Skylar Cole, singing our national anthem.
Put me on top, city on lock, they like when he gon' drop. We ain't had enough. Speaking down, but they know who coming up, and I'm still on my way. But the top don't look too far from me. Never caught off, not once too far from me.
A Sunday afternoon with the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And now Washington's starting group. In at the forward positions, Avdia and Kuzma. Then it's Jones. And there's Rashawn Holmes. And it's Koulibaly in at the 2. And for the Warriors, the championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt, with Green working at power forward. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Jackson Davis in at the pivot spot. And this is the kind of basketball we love to watch, right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
And it's the Warriors to start out. Curry against Jones. Pass to Jackson Davis. The dish to Thompson. To the paint. And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Now the pass to Avdia.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Avdia with it. Lock at 6. Holmes with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Avdia.
We've seen Wiggins play suffocating defense against great scorers.
Too open that time, made it look too easy.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Richard, for the Warriors, a number of future Hall of Famers playing a part. But Stephen Curry, we all know this, is the center of it all.
He's the greatest shooter ever, Kev. We all know that. But when people say that he changed the game, a lot of times I like to give credit to the entire team. Having Klay Thompson help Steph be Steph. And having Draymond Green with that defense and his passing ability helps Steph's game go to another level.
Jones, no luck. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Curry attacking, pass to Jackson Davis. "11 feet away. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Jones in the post. Curry meets him. Now here's Jones.
Got 4 minutes left, guys. 4 minutes left.
Holmes with a screen on
first
Curry. Here's
quarter.
Jones. Warriors with the rebound.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Curry way outside. Kuzma pulls it in. A slow start for Washington in this one. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Avdia. Back to Jones. Pass to Koulibaly.
Again, guys, this is the best of NBA 2K24.
From outside the arc.
Pocket.
The Wizards with another miss. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Golden State. He dishes it to Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Inside. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Now, here's Avdia. He's covered by Thompson. Passes to Jones. They set the pick. Trying to get something going. And it goes down 2 points.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Whack it into the net.
From deep three-point land.
Curry.
It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Washington trailing. And yes, records are
This
making
is a single elimination, guys.
3-point shots. My goodness, Curry is so far
Best
ahead
of
of everyone else.
Yeah, to me it comes
NBA
down to
2K24.
LeBron passed Kareem on all-time scoring lists, so anything is possible. But it's
So-
hard to pass Steph because he's just going to keep going.
Curry against Jones. Pass to Holmes. Now, here's Avdia. Still yet to score. Holmes with a screen on Curry. Here's Jones on the money from 12 feet away.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Here's Curry. They lead by 1. The layup off target.
And typically
Curry's
he
being
has the
selfish,
touch to
bro.
finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Kuzma outside. Back to Jones. From the baseline. Out to Kuzma. Here's the 3. Trains the three-pointer.
And he's what I call a prepared shooter. With strong fundamentals, Kuzma is a capable threat from the perimeter.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
I'm out.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Paul. Kuminga sets a screen for Paul. To the inside. Out to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. It's good from long range. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And here's Jones after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. And here's Poole for 3. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Throws it up high.
Nice feed by Thompson. Most of the time, he either shoots or passes it. He doesn't really dribble that much.
Now, here's Poole. He's tightly guarded, driving the lane. Here's Holmes. And good off the lead pass that time.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Thompson looking for an opening. For the 3. Rebound, Washington. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Warriors lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
They're going to go small with Paul and Curry as the guard pair. Looney out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Payton in at the 3 slot. That's the Warriors' 5. Here's Kuzma. And it's off from three-point range. The Warriors leading. Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
Now Curry. Following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. Kicks it out to Paul. Payton with a screen on Poole. Paul with the 3. And Payton throws it down hard.
I've seen CP the pick and roll.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Up top, Bagley. Passes it to Shamet. Tipped away. Bagley the screen. Shamet the pass to Bagley. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And there's the pass to Curry. Pass to Looney. Golden State moving the ball around. Kuminga with a wide open look. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Kuminga's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Bagley. Now here's Kuzma. Five to shoot. Count it. Kuzma's got 5 now.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Paul against Poole. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. Good defense by Poole. Wizards trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Left block shot on the way. And it's Looney with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Paul looking over the floor. Kuminga sends a screen for Paul. And it's Kuminga at the elbow. And that one drops for him. Kuminga's got his second basket of the night.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Bagley with a screen on Paul. Passes it to Bagley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times. Well, that's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body. You know, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest, but ultimately you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s, so you took pride in that, and I think some of that pride has gone away.
And he makes the first. RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Kev. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3, but the Warriors and the Bulls, because they had 2 dominant eras, and not much really before, and not much really after.
And so Bagley nails them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Curry with the 3. Washington with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Chris Paul is on the back 9 of what will be a Hall of Fame career, but he's not ready to hang it up just yet. He said, I don't know if I can ever retire because the emotional roller coaster that you go on during a game. For real, there's nothing like it. His love of the game has never been in question, Kevin. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, David. Never in question. Hey, thanks for that story. Wizards trail by 4. Avdia gets the bucket.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Wiggins. Green against Bagley. Green passes to Paul. That one good for 2. Paul's got his first bucket in this one.
Works just as hard inside. Great footwork for Paul. Leads to great results.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Thompson is checked in for Stephen Curry. Then for the Wizards, Poole comes in for Bagley, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Wizards trail by 4. There's the pass to Holmes. Now, here's Poole. Jones kicks to Poole. Pass to Holmes. Back to Poole. Outside, Jones. Takes the 3. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Thompson. Shoots it. Avdia with the rebound.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pass to Koulibaly. Poole against Paul. Poole no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The pass to Green. Down low. Out to Thompson. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Wizards. Holmes got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Jones. Up top, Holmes. Pass to Koulibaly. He takes it in. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. The Wizards have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Jordan Poole. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Great drive, Klay Thompson.
Impressive athleticism from Klay on the cut. Feels like he can score the ball whenever he wants.
Here's Kuzma. He's got 5. Holmes with a screen on Green. Here's Kuzma. Holmes. And it's Holmes with the extra effort. Holmes got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? It's a tie game in San Francisco. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
So the Wizards 5 right now. And at the forward positions, Avdia and Kuzma. Then there's Rashawn Holmes. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Coulibaly in at the two-guard spot. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Passes it to Wiggins. Shoots over Avdia. Nails the baby hook.
Just a tenacious play. Wiggins staying with his selection and beating the coverage.
And here's Jones. He's got 9. Holmes with a screen on Curry. Jones, the pass to Avdia. Wizards passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kuzma. A three-pointer off the mark. The Warriors shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them.
Talking about the Grizzly veteran, Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't look to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
Wizards trail by 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, guys. Now, culture is thrown around a lot in the NBA, but the Warriors team has it in spades, and Kevon Looney says the way we play is the way the locker room is. It's fast, loose, and disciplined. As long as you work, you're able to enjoy what you're doing. Everyone has input, and I think the biggest thing with our culture is we always talk about playing with joy. Kevin?
And they do. Love it, David. Good stuff. Thank you so much. Wiggins finds Green. Wiggins against Jones. The pass to Holmes. Out to Kuzma. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Jones against Curry. Curry setting the pick for Thompson. Back to Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Guarded by Kuzma. Thompson from way outside.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Avdia. Here's Koulibaly. And Holmes now, top of the key. Jones from outside. Now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Wiggins. Thompson outside. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
Wizards trail by 4. Here's Koulibaly. Pass to Avdia. Jones looking for an opening. To the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the...
For Washington, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
That free throw, good from Avdia.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Paul's checked in for the Warriors. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Poole's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Paul against Jones. Thompson from long range. And Jones pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Paul against Poole. Pass to Holmes. For the tie. And that's good off the glass that time. Holmes got it all tied up now for the Wizards.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And the pass to Green. Back to Paul. Green with the screen on Jones. Paul passes to Green. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
The game of green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Kuminga's come in for the Warriors. And a switcher also for Washington. Omo Ruiz checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Such a great guy to have on the team and an amazing defender. Green even led the league in steals one year.
Pass to Omo Ruiz. He kicks to Jones. There's 1:17 left to play here in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Omo Ruiz. Here's Koulibaly. And here's Poole for 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Paul against Jones. 51 seconds left in the third. And Thompson kicks to Paul. Kuminga sets a screen for Paul. It's over Avdia. The shot's good from Paul. And the Warriors lead by 1.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
Passes it to Omorui. It's stolen by Green. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Good on the shot. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Thompson against Poole. With 4 seconds on the clock, it doesn't go for him. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Warriors ahead. They're up by 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They're going to go small with Paul and Curry as the guard pair. Kuminga out there with Looney, and it's Payton in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Curry can't get it to go. Wizards trailed by 3. Shamet with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Wizards passing it around. Out to Kuzma. There's the triple. Here's Bagley. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Bagley's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Washington. Inside, here's Curry. Curry gets it to go inside.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
There's the pass to Bagley. Poole against Paul. The 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And RJ, don't you feel like the leadership of Chris Paul still will play a factor?
No matter who his teammates are at any given moment, there's no question who's running the show. Paul knows how to make any 5-man group look like a cohesive unit, Greg. The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
And Washington making a change here. Holmes checked in. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington, trailing by 5. Now Holmes. Shamet kicks to Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it, and it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors leading by 5. Right side Curry. Curry showing toughness inside.
Got the defender on his heels right there, and Curry capitalized. What a finish.
So it's Washington now. Kuzma outside. From deep. And another miss by Washington. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Curry kicks to Paul. Shoots over to Shamet. Paul can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 7. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Poole finds Holmes. To the paint. Shamet. And Rashawn Holmes gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Timeout Warriors.
Changes. Green is checked in for Kevon Looney. Wiggins comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Thompson in for Paul. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Curry against Jones. Back to Curry. Green taking his time here. Back to Curry. Lets the three fly. And the Warriors miss again. Wizards trail by 4. Outside, Jones. A beautiful reverse layup. 16 points for Tyus Jones.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Thompson with it. Kicks it to Curry. Green with a screen on Jones. Here's Curry with the 3. Avdia with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Outside, Jones. Now, here's Holmes. Outside, Jones. Holmes setting the big for Jones to take the lead. Pass to Koulibaly. Knocks down the 3 ball. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now here's Curry. Thompson outside. Here's Jackson Davis. Guarded by Holmes. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside, Green. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Avdia, the pass to Kuzma.
They're booing, son. They're booing.
To the left side wing.
They booing the Warriors.
Jones with the bounce pass. Here's Avdia. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Warriors down by 1.
And so here is Golden State. There's 1:17 left in the 4th quarter. Curry from deep 3-point.
Oh my God, Curry, you are a beast, bro.
10 points here in the second half. Wizards are gone 4-10 here in the final period. Not the time to go.
Stephon Curry is a monster, bro.
Here's Kuzma. And shot off.
Oh God.
See that time from Green. Curry with it. Holmes.
He got him again. Oh my God, Curry ain't letting up.
That is too big for Steph Curry.
Curry said I had enough of this shit.
56 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Holy crap. This is a close ass game. Everybody's standing. That's how you know it's serious. Look, you got people in the front standing. Everybody in the crowd is standing, son. This is wild.
52 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Jones.
Jones, you have to.
Here's Koulibaly.
They wasting too much time.
Passes it to Jones. 4 on the clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. It falls. What a beautiful shot.
Wow.
Three.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Curry.
Oh, shit. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. They gotta hit a 3. Oh.
What a sensational
12
bucket
seconds.
to bring them within 1.
12 seconds.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through.
They had to draw the foul. They had to draw the foul.
So they can get into the penalty.
Oh, man, this shit got my heart racing, bruh.
Foul and hope for some misses.
And they go to the intentional foul.
They had to draw intentional foul. Thompson's gonna make that.
First free throw.
Oh,
That'll put them up by
54.
2.
And Thompson is so cool under duress. His easygoing personality aiding him in these types of
So
situations.
they gotta make a 3. They gotta make a 3-pointer.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Holy hell. It's a 3-point game, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds left.
Timeout. They trail by 3. There's 10 seconds left to play.
This is
here in
crazy.
the 4th. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is
You ain't
the
got
enemy.
time for a foul.
Go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
You ain't got time for a foul because they gonna make it every single time you do a foul. Will they make the 3-pointer? Who's gonna advance?
Jones for 3. Misses the tray. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul.
Not Curry. Anybody but Curry, bro. Curry's gonna make it.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
I'm sure Curry could close his eyes and still make these, and like frankly, I'm waiting for him to do it.
Game's over, son.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
The Warriors will advance, ladies and gentlemen.
This one, nice way to finish the game.
So we see the Warriors.
What a game.
It was a fantastic ball game, and they
The
did
Golden State Warriors are Victoria.
They faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy. When teammates are making shots, does that give you more energy?
Oh, yeah, it does. You know, when we're in the flow, the ball's just moving around. It allows me to play make, and then I just try to find an open gap and take the shots where they're up.
Man, it was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching.
Of course, Curry was the player of the game.
Player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Stephen Curry, man, he was a beast. Alright, guys. We are going to do this. We are gonna Golden State Warriors have advanced 157-52. They have advanced to the next round. They have knocked out the Wizards. And it will be the Golden State Warriors taking on the LA Lakers in the next match next week in the semifinals. Up next, we got the Toronto Raptors taking on the Memphis Grizzlies, guys. Memphis Grizzlies versus the Toronto Raptors. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get this thing underway. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, guys, to the channel for future NBA 2K videos. Wait, who did I say it was? Who did I say it was again? Oh no, I forgot. Oh, Raptors and the Grizzlies. Raptors at the Grizzlies. Okay. So, Toronto Raptors. And the Grizzlies. I just seen them. Memphis Grizzlies. And here we go, guys. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Hell yeah. I like that presentation. Raptors, Grizzlies. Next.
Welcome to 2K Sports. What could be better than kicking back on a Sunday afternoon
Hell yeah.
watching the NBA? This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. So the Raptors starting five. Barnes is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Barrett at the small forward position. And for Memphis, Moran and Payne in the backcourt together. Santi Aldama out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Well, we've got some explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And so off the tip, it's Toronto. Quickly against Moran.
Toronto.
All sorts of time. Good as the jump shot falls.
Boy, you've got to be shot ready in catch and shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
Moran against Quickly from deep Payne. Barnes with the rebound. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Now Poeltl. Pass to Barnes. Quickly from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Jackson with a screen on Barnes. Now here's Aldama to the paint. Here's Jackson. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Moran. Fires the three. He can't hit that time. For Toronto, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Now quickly. Hurdle finds quickly. High arcing shot. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Moran. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Ooh, excellent D there from quickly. Trent against Bain. Pulls it in from the elbow. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Here's Moran. Quickly with the rebound.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
Shoots from the right block. And no good, trying to use the glass.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Here's Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Just an agile move by Moran down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
Toronto calls timeout. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Trent against Bain. From the low block. And the basket by Trent.
Contested interior look for the young gun, Mr. Gary Trent Jr., making it look easy inside.
Moran with it. Pass to Bain. Back to Moran. Trent against Bain. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Quickly against Moran. Outside Barrett. Hurdle with a screen on Williams. The three, Barrett. He's off on that one.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
Pass to Barnes. Trent outside from behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Trent's got 5 points.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset, finds the open player in that instance.
Quickly against Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Stolen. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Aldama with it. Now guarded by Barrett. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Aldama. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, BA, and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star. Yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Marcus Smart comes in for Williams. He does not get the second one. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis, and the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Now here's Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Smart. Morant against Brown. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from...
That was
by Morant.
fire.
Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
.59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Barrett against Bain. Barrett passes to Dick. Outside Olynyk. Here's Dick. Pirtle with a screen on Smart. It's rebounded by Memphis. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And we've got 28 seconds left now in the first quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Jackson comes in for Bain. And it's Kennard in for Ja Morant. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Toronto. McDaniels comes in for Barrett. Smart looking around. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Goes up again. And the layup is up and in.
And just a forceful play by Jackson. Clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back to the game after this break.
I love you too.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Memphis leading. So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Scotty Barnes is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. Then it's Bruce Brown. And it's Dick in at the 2.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The number one thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Well, Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
Barnes, that shot off. Good D by Clark. Jackson outside. Pass to Kennard. Smart for three. And Smart nails the triple.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Barnes passes to Dick. Back to Barnes. Over Clark. Barnes, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Smart. Kennard outside. Pass to Jackson. Over Olynyk. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Raptors shooting a rough 25% from the field in this game. And Doris, since winning the title in 2019, the Toronto Raptors have been a little inconsistent as of late.
They certainly have, BA. They've been in and out of the playoffs since then. Certainly, you look at some of the pieces they have, nice pieces, but you've got to have more if you want to compete.
Now here's Clark. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Clock at 4. Jackson finds Kennard. The three is up. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Down low. Here's Brown. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Here's Kennard. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
And Toronto calls time here.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Killing me.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Aldama's checked in for Clark. Williams comes in for Jackson. And Rose is subbed in for Kennard. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Barnes. To stop the drought. Aldama grabs a board.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Now here's Rose. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. The Raptors have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Quickly passes to Barnes. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he drives in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You like to see Scotty Barnes aggressive on the slash. This guy takes the initiative on the drive.
he makes a first.
Boy, you think about Scotty Barnes, the 2022 Rookie of the Year, guys. 6'9", long, could do many things, and honestly, a ton of growth left.
And the Raptors making a change here. Barrett's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Williams passes to Morant. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Trent finds quickly. Barnes with it, hounded by Morant. Trent outside, 3-pointer, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trent.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Olenek's checked in for Toronto. Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
Boy, Morant is a gamer. Sinking that one right through contact.
A minute 37 left in the first half. Olynyk with a screen on Williams. Here's Barrett. And again, no good by Toronto. And here's Memphis. They're on a 12-1 run. It's stolen by Pirtle. And here's Trent. 5 points in the game. 1:10 left to play in the first half. And Clark with a block. Morant against quickly. Morant, the pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Aldama outside. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. 4-3. Toronto grabs the miss. 40 seconds left in the second period. Quickly finds Trent. Olynyk with a screen on Payne. Here's Trent. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Oh, the defense trying to get physical and shake up Gary Trent Jr., and he's not having any of it.
30 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Clark up top. Quickly against Morant. Back to Clark. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Barrett with it, working on Aldama. Fader on the way. Barrett can't hit. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. And so Trent will bring it up for Toronto. It's an 18-point game. Pirtle with a screen on Bane. Trent with it. Jackson in his pocket. Trent's shot is off. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Now here's Trent. He has 7. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams passes to Aldama. Outside Bane. Morant with a screen on Trent. Outside Williams. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Quickly against Morant. Here's Barnes. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
You can see the confidence in that jumper building and building for Scotty Barnes.
Bane finds Williams. Oh, there's the alley. And then Morant with the dunk.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Barnes. From 7 feet. Excellent D there from Aldama. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Williams passes to Bane. Jackson outside. Morant with it. Right side, Williams. 5 on the clock. Tries it from 19. And the basket by Bane. Bane's got his second basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Morant, the pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Trent. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
A difficult situation for Toronto. Picked by Pirtle. Now here's Barnes. He's covered closely. Trent outside. Over Bane. Trent's shot is off. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Jackson with a screen on quickly. Morant with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. Jackson gets the bucket.
And you know his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Here's quickly. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Pirtle. Morant against Quickly. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Quickly's got 4 points this quarter.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position and you still get beat.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Jackson drawing the double team. And here's Bane. Now here's Morant. Bane with a screen on Quickly. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Quickly against Morant. Pass to Barnes. Banked it in off the glass. Barnes has got 5 now.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Clark is checked in for Jackson. Stevens comes in for Aldama. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Marcus Smart in for Bain. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Olenek's checked in for Pirtle. McDaniels comes in for Scotty Barnes. Dick, he's checked in for Trent. And it's Brown in for Quickly. There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Clark with the screen. From deep, Morant. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Morant. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And again, Memphis no good. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 19. Brown scanning the floor. Stevens with a rebound. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Smart outside. Back to Morant. Pass to Clark. Morant against Brown. Morant, no good. Outside, Brown. To the wing, right side. Here's Dick. Olynyk with a screen on Smart.
The pressure that Marcus Smart can put on an offensive player, his ability to contest shots is elite.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And though there's time left, they don't look like they're about to give up this huge lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Kelly Olynyk. Scotty Barnes is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dick, and it's Brown in at the point guard position. Now here's Brown. And here comes the break. Here's Jackson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
For the Raptors, they're shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Brown against Smart. Now Brown, and the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
Here's Stevens. wing. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. It's tipped.
Okay, Kelly Olynyk getting up high for that rejection. At 7 feet, that length comes in handy.
Ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Brown against Smart. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Olynyk. Here's Dick. Doubled by Jackson. Barnes, it's good.
You love how Scotty Barnes embraces the challenge of a contested shot. Don't back down, Scotty.
Now Jackson. Over Olynyk. The bank shot, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
For Memphis, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Smart finds Kennard. Here's Jackson. McDaniels covering. The jump hook. And it's finished off inside by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. And so Brown will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Dick. Puts up a deep 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Dick's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Smart with the ball. Jackson with a screen on Brown. Here's Smart. Here's Jackson. Rebound by the Raptors. It's stolen by Smart. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. McDaniels with some nice D. Pass to Barnes. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far. And the Grizzlies call time here.
Grizzlies timeout. Please give a big round of applause for your contestant.
Big group substitution here for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Stevens. Williams comes in for Jackson. Payne, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Smart. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. For Memphis, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Quickly against Morant. From deep. It's rebounded by Barrett.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Trent. And here is Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. The 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep, Morant nails it from beyond the arc. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
The Raptors have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Outside Barrett. Quickly against Morant. Quickly left side. Trent outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pirtle with a screen on Payne. Here's Trent. Pirtle. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Pirtle. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bain. From 8 feet away, and it's in, off the glass.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Barnes with it, guarded by Aldama. Barnes, no good. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Ja Morant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Now here's Quickly. Shoots over Morant. And again, no good by Toronto. "36 seconds left in the game. Off target on the 15-footer. Quickly against Morant. Pass to Barrett, and stolen by Williams. Morant looking around. So it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
celebrate our nation, that was Skylar Cole with tonight's national anthem performance. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Bay. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. And for New Orleans, underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. And it's Ingram in at the small forward. And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done. And I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now, here is Young. The 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Passes to Valanciunas. He dishes it to Ingram. Let's go. And the jumper falls for him.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Jones against Murray. Pass to Bay. Johnson outside. Young up top. Wide open look. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And McCollum the bucket on the assist from Ingram.
When you give CJ that kind of shot, he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
It's Young on the wing. Murray sets a screen for Young. Back to Murray. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Good work by Murray to maintain that concentration inside with all those arms up. Despite the D's best efforts, he got it done.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Johnson. The pass to Young. Driving to the basket. Over McCollum. Young, no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Ingram against Bay. McCollum left side. Ingram outside. 6 to shoot. A 3-pointer, no good. Hawks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Bay into the lane. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
We've seen Zion play that point forward very, very well. He's very adept at distributing.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Young kicks to Bay. Johnson outside. Dishes it to Young. Fires the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, if you're going to allow Trey to squeeze off a 3, he's going to squeeze hard.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. Ingram outside. Back to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it tacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Young. Following the score by New Orleans. Murray, no good. Outside, Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum with the ball. Rebound by the Hawks. And here's Bay. Feet out and he hits it.
At times that Bay would pass on the mid-range. Now he's settling in.
Pelicans leading by 3. Now McCollum. Williamson is screen on Young. Williamson outside. It's Jones on the wing. Passes it to Valanciunas. From outside off the mark. The Hawks trail by 3. Looking at DeJounte Murray, it's amazing, Bren, how well he recovered from a serious injury just a few years ago.
You never know how a guy is going to bounce back from an ACL injury and a complete year off from basketball, but he is back to full strength, and he has been awesome.
Johnson can't get it to go.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Ingram against Bay. From 13, and it's Ingram missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Johnson's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Ingram with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the shot goes in. Young's got 5.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
40 seconds left to play here in the first. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Clint Capella.
Valanciunas, a mountain of a man out there, and that catches up with the matchups defensively.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the night right here. The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy's checked in for Williamson. Hawkins comes in for Herbert Jones. And Daniels subbed in for McCollum. Second free throw, no good. The Hawks trail by 4. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Bogdanovich. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Tough to be upset at that kind of defense. You got to credit Bogdanovich, pretty much zoned in.
Lays it up off the glass. 8 points for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside Bogdanovich. 3 from Matthews. Unable to get that one. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New Orleans.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Pelicans leading by 4. This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent. finding some diamonds in the rough, players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round, defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. The guard set is Young and Bogdanovich. Matthews out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Okongwu in at center. Now, here is Young. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. Bucket is good. Young's got 7. Well, for New Orleans, shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Pass to Zeller. Now Hawkins fires for 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. It's Matthews on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. And Matthews gets it to go. Matthews has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Pelicans trail. The pass to Daniels. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Bogdanovich against Hawkins. Shot clock at 5. From the top of the key. Daniels, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. It's Okongwu, high post. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
First one falls for him. And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
The Hawks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Capella against Zeller. Capella dishes to Hunter. Zeller grabs the board.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
A second-round pick in 2021, Brent, Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Yeah, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
And that one falls for Jones.
You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
And so Jones nails both of them. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Now, here's Hunter. Still without a basket. Clock at 4. Here's the teardrop. And scoring with the play inside is Young. Young's got the game tied up here for Atlanta. The Pelicans have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Ingram a screen on Young. And here's McCollum for 3. Buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got 9 points.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Bogdanovich inside, defended by Jones. Bogdanovich looking around. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Moves back up. Pass to Bay. Launches a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 5.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. McCollum kicks to Zeller. Zeller, a screen on Bay. Ingram finds Zeller. Shoots over Bay. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. In the corner, it's Hunter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Pelicans have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Sinks the triple.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. So for the Pelicans, Nance comes in for Cody Zeller, and Williamson subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. DeJounte Murray comes in for Young. The Hawks trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Murray left side. In the corner, Bay with it. Off target from outside. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Passes it to Nance. Murray against McCollum. Pass to Williamson for 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Now the pass to Capella. Now the dish to Murray. Tries it from 9. And he connects with the jumper. Murray's got his second bucket tonight.
Murray has worked a ton on that jumper, and you can see the results.
Jones kicks to Nance. Nance a screen. McCollum. And Nance slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? The Hawks trail by 3. Murray the pass to Capella. Johnson with a screen on McCollum. Here's Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Free throw good, Murray.
What growth from
More games to come, my dude. More games to come.
Role player, turned himself into an all-star.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram comes in for Trey Murphy. Both good from the line that time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Williamson with the screen for Ingram. Down low. That's good from Williamson on the assist from Ingram. Ingram's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so it's Atlanta with it. They trail by 3. Murray against McCollum. Good D by McCollum. For New Orleans, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
It's Ingram on the wing. Over Johnson. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. You know, they're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Pelicans leading by 3. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. And it's Ingram at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
And right now, people wanting to tune in as Brandon Ingram is putting on a show.
The Hawks shooting 43% for the game. Brandon Ingram, tiny dog, is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. And he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game. So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. Ingram against Bay. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Shoots over Capella, and there's Valanciunas on the assist from Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Murray, the pass to Johnson. Kicks to Young. Over McCollum, and the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Young.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
Ingram against Bay. And it's Ingram missing. And it's Bay with the ball for Atlanta. Inside. And it's Capella missing. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Williamson. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Ingram against Bay. And yes, it's good. Ingram's got 17.
Well, Ingram did not let that hand in the face bother him one bit.
Young against McCollum. Johnson with a screen on McCollum. Young from outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Driving in. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Now here's McCollum. 9 points in the game so far. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ingram against Bay. Pass to Murray. Hawks passing it around. Capella dishes to Young. Passes it to Bay. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
And Bay drains the triple.
Williamson with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Ingram. He's defended by Bay. Shoots from the elbow. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Young against Valanciunas. Young's shot is off. Pelicans trailed by 3. And a wide open look for McCollum. No good from outside. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Murray right side. Capella kicks to Murray. Good work there as it goes. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
1:25 left in the third quarter. The pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Young. To the middle. Here's Capella. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Capella's got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
There's a minute left to play in the third. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Wasted no time on that one. McCollum's got 11.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Well, I like how McCollum sells the shot. He doesn't do anything to speed it up. He makes it look like the repetitive motion that draws the defender in.
The Pelicans have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6, and the first one drops.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Zeller comes in for Valanciunas, and Trey Murphy subbed in for Zion Williamson. And then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Johnson, and it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Bay. Now, here is Young. He's got 21. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Right side, Jones. Picked by Zeller. 1 second left, and the dunk by Zeller.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find it.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Hawks on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be back with you right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court right now for the Hawks. The guard set is Young and Bogdanovic. Hunter is out there with Okongwu. And it's Matthews in at the 3 spot. McCollum against Young. Zeller, a screen on Young. McCollum passes to Zeller. Matthews against Jones. Zeller, a screen on Matthews. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Zeller.
Man, with all the things he does, if you get Jones to be a facilitator, possibilities are endless.
Atlanta leading by 4. Young passes to Matthews. Hunter with it. He dishes it to Young. Pass to Matthews. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Trae Young not afraid to make passes like that. Great vision.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. McCollum against Young. Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. Can't hit from the low block. Atlanta's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 3-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Matthews against Jones. A 3 from Bogdanovic. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance. Bogdanovic dangerous.
McCollum kicks to Hawkins. Pass to McCollum from downtown. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
Atlanta leading by 7. To the inside. Okongwu. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's McCollum. And there's the pass to Hawkins. To the paint. Here's Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Atlanta calls timeout. New Orleans making some changes here. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Zeller. Zion Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Hawkins. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Murray outside. Pass to Johnson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Jones, the pass to Ingram. Back to Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Hawks. To the middle. Here's Young. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 9. Ingram outside. McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Murray, no good. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. A nice shot by Young.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
New Orleans now, time running out. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Bay against Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Bay. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Ingram.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well when he's this patient to do so.
Young against McCollum. Capella with a screen on McCollum. Murray. And here's Young from the arc. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. And the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
1:21 left in the 4th quarter. The Hawks leading by 7. And here is Murray. Passes it to Young. Capella kicks to Murray. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Young. 6 on the shot clock. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Drawing the foul down low. Trae Young earning that trip to the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor. His focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Brandon Ingram.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 8.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
You know, the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Jones against Murray. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Valanciunas, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Valanciunas, one of the bigger men in the league, and he loves to live in the paint.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Johnson finds Young, kicks it out to Johnson, drills the three-pointer.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thank you very much, guys. Trae, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're heading in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team, and I mean, we're heading in the right direction.
Certainly looks like it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
Sunday night NBA action here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. And it's Porter in at the 3. And for the Jazz, we've got George. Also Colin Sexton out there. Lauri Markkanen out there with John Collins. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. Well, Grant, this is the type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, B.A. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And here's Jokic. Outside, Caldwell Pope, just 4 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, the Nuggets are in uncharted territory this year. They are the defending champs.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they'll have a target on their back all season. They retain most of their talent and core, and with Jokic leading the way, they remain favorites to repeat.
First one falls.
A sharp shooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
And he makes both free throws.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Now here's George. Pass to Markkanen. Collins with a screen on Porter. Here's Markkanen. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And Markkanen is a low down inside close to the bucket. When he's got nice positioning, he's really comfortable inside.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Murray against George. From 12 feet, Murray's shot is good.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Now here's Collins. Collins with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Markkanen, and again it's Utah.
You cannot give Markkanen room to shoot from the mid-range. I mean, he's capable of dropping these in bunches.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Jokic in the post. Collins there. Porter from outside. Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Markkanen outside. Pass to Hendricks. Markkanen with a screen on Gordon. Now Collins. Covered by Jokic. And Collins gets double teamed. Here's Hendricks. Outside Sexton. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with the BA. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your 2-time MVP is what he is.
Now here's Markkanen. Here's George. Back to Markkanen. From the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. For Denver, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Porter. Again, Porter missing. And so George will bring it up for Utah. They trail by 1. Pass to Sexton. Over Murray. The Jazz again can't hit. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Caldwell Pope finds Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Now here's Markkanen. Markkanen with a screen on Gordon. And here's George. Pass to Collins. Now Markkanen. And he drops it in from the low post. Markkanen's got 6.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
To the right side. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Markkanen against Porter. Over Markkanen. Porter gets the bucket. He's got 5.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Pass to Markkanen. 2 points. That one goes.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Denver in the lead. Now Caldwell Pope. Porter with a screen on Sexton. Caldwell Pope against Sexton. Screen by Gordon. Murray for 3. Utah with the rebound. George finds Sexton. Now here's Markkanen. Collins with a screen on Porter. Throws it up high. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision. Solid at finding open teammates.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Murray for 3. Nails it from 3.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Team foul.
ACL injuries are always a scary thing in this league, Clark. It sidelined Jamal Murray for a full 18 months.
So tough for a player to lose that kind of time, B.A., but Murray really is a tough guy. And he focused on his recovery and was able to make a strong return to the court.
Free throw drops from Murray.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Markkanen. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Dunn outside. Markkanen with it. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Sensabaugh. Launches a 3. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Brown passes to Jackson. From deep three-point land. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
And here's Denver. On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. They've got Nikola Jokic. Christian Brown out there with Jackson. And it's Watson in at the 4 spot. Jokic finds Jackson. Back to Jokic. Jokic using his strength inside.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Utah trailing here. When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Clarkson. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. And for Denver, their shooting has been great this game, 58%. Pass to Jackson. Here's Strawther. Here's Watson. Here's Jokic. He's covered by Kessler. Offensive board. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
And here's Clarkson. Still without a bucket. Shoots over Jackson. He drains it from the right block. Here's Jackson. They lead by 7. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. Here's Brown. The 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
Elite vision from Jokic. Knows exactly where his teammates are at all times. And recognizes the defense, too.
It's scooped up. Denver's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Brown passes to Jackson. Pass to Watson. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Dunn.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Kessler. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul of the game. The Nuggets making a switch here.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to George. Here's Hendricks. Now Kessler. Now here's Clarkson. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 3. From 13. Yes, it's good. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Lauri Markkanen has become the go-to scorer for the Jazz. Coach Will Hardy said, quote, "It's not easy going from being a role player to being the guy. There's an emotional part of being counted on like this, and he's handled it very well. To have the evolution that he has had is something that he should be very, very proud of." Brian?
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Allie. Good stuff there.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Jackson. No points so far. To the inside. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Jackson. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
The inside is where Gordon is really most comfortable and effective. Very few defenders can get to a shot given how high he gets up on it.
Jackson against George. Pass to Clarkson. Markkanen from long range. Oh, the soft touch from Markkanen, the 7-footer.
So much fun watching Markkanen catch fire like this. He's a capable, efficient scorer who does it at a high rate.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine, adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
A different look for Utah. Collins comes in for Markkanen, and it's Colin Sexton in for Clarkson. The Nuggets making a switch here. A minute 53 left to play in the half. Back to Murray. Gordon with a screen on George. Murray finds Gordon. Now Porter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Gordon. The Nuggets need to get one up. Caldwell Pope. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
I think it's important that Caldwell Pope makes these shots, showing real toughness, converting through contact.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now here's Sexton. High post Kessler. Up and over Gordon. And he can't bank that one in.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Pass to Watson. The teardrop. Kessler with a rebound.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Collins. Rebound by the Nuggets. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
The Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. George outside. 27 seconds left in the first half. Out to the right wing. For 3, Collins. Gordon pulls it in. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. They lead by 7. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And so it's Denver closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been quite a game for Lauri Markkanen.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
All right, time for an injury report. Now an update on Lauri Markkanen from Allie LaForce. What do you have, Allie?
Hey, guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Jazz. Unfortunately, the injury looks pretty serious.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
We've got Colin Sexton. He's out there with George. John Collins out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Hendricks in at the four-man position. That's the five on the floor for the Jazz. Now here's Sexton. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Markkanen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll go on Michael Porter.
Really good to see Markkanen be aggressive inside. He's excellent at drawing the attention of the defense and then forcing them to foul him.
That's good for Markkanen. And Graham, despite the lack of a superstar offensive weapon, the Jazz, one of the more efficient offenses.
Yeah, B.A. In 2 areas where they separate themselves, they shoot a ton of threes, and they do a really good job tracking down those long rebounds on the offensive glass.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Porter takes a 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Utah trailing here. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Hendricks, defended by Gordon. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Murray, following the bucket by the Jazz. It's Jokic, high post. A clear look for Murray. Nails the wide-open jumper. Murray's got 8.
This is Murray's game, a shoot-first combo guard who's ready to fire as soon as he has it.
Now George. He's scoreless. Right wing. Collins passes to Sexton. And here's George. From deep. And it's Denver with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Gordon outside. Pass to Porter. Jokic with it. It's guarded by Markkanen. They kick it out to Murray. And another 3 for Denver.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
Murray against George. Collins outside. Back to George. And here's Sexton. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. The 3. Collins. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
And he hits the first of 3. And when you watch this Nuggets team, Clark, their chemistry on the court is obvious.
Yeah, B.A., the pieces just fit and fit quite nicely. Give a lot of credit to the front office, doing a good job drafting, and then finding the right veterans to complement who they already had.
Kessler, he's checked in for Markkanen. Well, Clark, after 7 seasons as the guy in Orlando, Aaron Gordon is embracing a new role.
Well, you know, he's become more efficient. He's taking fewer shots. He's shooting at a much higher percentage, especially from deep. But the thing that really stands out for me is Gordon has embraced and relished being a defender doing the dirty work. And with his athleticism and size, he's a formidable defender because of that.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. Chalk up 2 there. And it's an 11-point Nugget lead.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to...
Gets it to go. A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
.136 left in the third quarter. Here's Brown. Gordon outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Tell you what, that remarkable foot speed of Gordon's really causes problem for the defense. He's a hard guy to keep in front of him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Aaron Gordon has a special combination of athleticism and size, and I think his skill set is perfectly tailored for how the game is played today.
Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Caldwell Pope. That one's no good. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Sensabaugh's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Solid vision by Clarkson. Got it to his teammate in a great spot.
Murray passes to Gordon. Now here's Murray. Tightly guarded. Rebound, Utah. Here's Sensabaugh. And it's good. 2 points. Sensabaugh's got his second basket on the night.
Boy, Dunn is fantastic at moving the ball around, finding teammates with ease.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Watson for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Sensabaugh. Clarkson outside to the middle. Here's Kessler. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Denver's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Clarkson. Murray with it. There's the triple. And another 3 for Denver.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Christian Brown, Nikola Jokic is out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Watson in at the power forward position. Pass to Markkanen. Three-pointer. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And, you know, so often the size of Markkanen overpowers the defense. Even when he gets hit, he still finishes over and through him.
Chanchar's checked in for the Nuggets.
At the line for Utah, Lauri Markkanen. One shot.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand and glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
Here's Strother. And here's Jokic. Pass to Cancar. Here's Brown. Jokic in the post. He's covered by Kessler. Here's Cancar. That three's off the mark.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Now here's Dunn. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. To the paint. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Utah trailing here.
Denver foul. Wrong. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Utah. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. John Collins checked in for Utah. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Denver, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Jokic. Inside, out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Horton Tucker's checked in. Jackson against Clarkson. Now here's Markkanen. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And Markkanen with the stuff.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
So it's Denver now. After the basket by Utah, Jackson, pass to Jokic. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Kessler.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically bakes defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, last season, Nikola Jokic came close to winning his 3rd straight MVP. But in the end, he won something more precious, an NBA title.
And that Finals MVP award more meaningful, both personally and in terms of his legacy. Being a winner is what matters in the end.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
Now here's Kessler. Clarkson outside, just 5 on the clock. Here's Collins. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Jokic, the screen. Out left to the wing. 17-foot shot on the way. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Timeout, timeout.
Jackson's got 3 assists tonight. And Utah calls time here.
Get up there. Get up your feet and get off the teacher. I want to hear you all.
So it's both teams making substitutions here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Murray against George. Pass to Sexton. Markkanen outside. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Markkanen's got 29.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
And so Jokic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on George. Murray for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. George outside. Pass to Markkanen. Collins with a screen on Gordon. Here's Markkanen. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Now Gordon. To the paint. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Gordon. 20 points for him.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Utah has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Markkanen against Porter.
2 minutes remaining.
Collins with a screen on Porter. Markkanen misses. The Nuggets have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Jokic. No good on the shot. Collins with the defensive effort. The Jazz have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Jokic on the double team. Markkanen finds George. No good with the triple. Denver has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. And here's Porter. Check by Sexton. Jokic against Collins. Here's Gordon. Rebound, Utah. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray against Markkanen. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. There's 48 seconds left in the final quarter. Murray against George. Step back and fire. And the rebound by Markkanen.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Murray against Sexton. Murray passes to Jokic. Can't get it to fall. Outside Sexton to win the cold spell. It's good from beyond the arc.
And this is how you step up in the clutch. Sexton is ready to deliver in these moments.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
Third team foul. Shooting for Denver, Jamal Murray. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. 7 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
The 3 from Sexton. The shot no good. So it's Denver picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And here were the Boston Celtics arriving earlier. The players with a look of intensity as they try to pick up a win on the road. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Tonight, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs as they play against the Boston Celtics. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. David Aldridge joins us on the sidelines. And now the opening lineup for for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. And for San Antonio, the guard pair are Jones and Vassell. Wembanyama is the center with Sohan next to him. And it's Champagnie in at the small forward. We're looking over these teams, Smitty. Very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
San Antonio ball.
And the Spurs with possession. Here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Jones against Holiday. Sohan, the pass to Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And Boston with the rebound. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Passes it to Sohan. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Wembanyama outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jones against Holiday. Outside Tatum. This one for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 5.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Pass to Vassell. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. Outside, Porzingis. It's stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Spurs. Hits the three-point bomb.
By no means selfish. Jeremy will rarely move the ball to a more open guy.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Offline with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
To the right side. Here's Wembanyama. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Outside Holiday. The pass to Tatum. The tray. Boston again missing. Spurs trail by 3. Left side Jones. Pass to Vassell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Devin Vassell with a great feel when to use the mid-range jumper. Such a skilled swing man.
Boy, Steve, Trey Jones is a great story of continuing to work at your game.
Yes, it is, Kevin. He's developing into a nice point guard who can run the show. The vision continues to get better, and points are coming in bunches. It's clear he's putting in the work.
And the Spurs with possession. They trail by 3. Passes it to Champagnie. Wembanyama. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Brown dishes to Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Pass to Champagnie. Wembanyama down low. He's against Porzingis. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make. .109 left to play in the first quarter. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Several teams changing it up here. .105 left here in the first quarter. Horford with the screen on Vassell. Down low, covered by Vassell. Brown, no good.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's Brown. He has 5. Fires from deep. Boston, no good that time either. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Vassell, the pass to Branham. Johnson outside, takes a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. 15 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Brown against Vassell. Now the pass to Pritchard. Over Collins. Can't cash in from the left block. What a performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Here's Tatum on the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. And it's Pritchard in at point. Here's McKayler. The lead is 2. Pass to Pritchard. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Pritchard's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Boston. Well, Spurs fans the last 5 years, Steve, haven't been able to enjoy the playoff experience like Spurs fans of old.
They haven't, Kevin. And you know they've held the record for most playoff appearances in a row at 22 seasons. But it's been a long 5 seasons now without going. They have lots of youth and a hope for the future.
Back to Wembanyama. Passes to Branham. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. 5 on the clock. The three from Johnson. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics leading by 5. Outside Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. All sorts of time. And that's good for 2. Pritchard's got 5.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Collins, good. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Pritchard, covered by Wesley. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the Celtics another 3.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
And here is Wesley. Hasn't made one yet. Johnson outside. 5 to shoot. The pass to Wembanyama. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And when Wembanyama's making that, I just don't know how you guard it.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller?
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
He was all alone on that one. Now just a 2-point Celtic lead.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Boston, no good that time either. The Spurs have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Wesley with the ball. Scoreless thus far. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
White against Vassell. Porzingis with a screen on Vassell. White the pass to Porzingis. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
First free throw is good. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Johnson's checked in for San Antonio. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
To Champagny. Shoots over Brown. Goes to the fadeaway and ends it. Champagny's got 5 now.
That's probably one of the easiest assists Jones will have in his career.
1:43 left to play here in the second quarter. Holiday looking over the floor. There's the 3. Vassell grabs the board. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Jones the pass to Sohan. With the crossover, here he goes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal
Hey,
foul.
Steve, when Sohan has the ball, he is pedal to the metal, and he full throttle. All gas and no break.
Kevin, he's a one-track mind with the ball in his hands. Get to the bucket is his mindset, and he's just as aggressive on the defensive side.
First free throw is good.
Not his most comfortable spot on the floor, but Sohan works hard in the gym on his off days at the line.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Johnson. And it's tied up with that one. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Jones kicks to Vassell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Takes it inside. Wembanyama gets the bucket. And that's now 7 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Now here is Holiday. No scoring in this one. Porzingis shot from the low block. That one off the back iron and out.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular. Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brown deciding where to go with it. Makes it off the glass. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
And the craftiness of Brown, just so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handle.
Outside, Jones. Passes it to Wembanyama. Over Porzingis. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Jones.
Every year he's been in the league, Jones has grown as a passer. He's a true floor general.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Spurs as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. Guys, we're in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Wembanyama is the center with Sohan next to him. The guard pair are Jones and Vassell. And it's Champagnie in at the 3. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. His rookie year, Spurs coaches suggested that Jeremy Sohan shoot his free throws one-handed. He said, "I thought they were joking." But the new form got his elbow under the ball and his percentages rose. Coach Popovich said a lot of guys wouldn't even want to try it, but he doesn't worry about what people think. He just wants to get better. Kevin?
I can see it. All right, David, thanks. Clock at 6. And it's Brown missing. San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
You gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Jones against Holiday. Jones the pass to Wembanyama. Vassell with it. Wembanyama, a screen on White. With the shot. Vassell, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Back to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And it's White missing. The Spurs have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Jones finds Vassell. There's the pass to Wembanyama. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
The 3 from Tatum. Wow! Tatum stretching his range.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Jones with the bounce pass. Here's Sohan, guarded by Tatum. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Now Porzingis, outside Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the wing right side. Here's Sohan. He has 6. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. Now here's Tatum. D right on him. Comes up empty from 8 feet.
That's his shot. Close to the basket. Had the defense on his heel. Kicking himself right now.
It's Vassell on the wing. Inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
The Spurs have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Oh!
And that one misses. Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And he's good on the second. The Celtics have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Sohan.
Great pass from Devin. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
A minute 50 left here in the third quarter. Outside Tatum. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Vassell, the pass to Jones, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Timeout Spurs.
Some changes here for the Celtics. Tillman's checked in, and it's Pritchard in for Tatum.
Yeah.
1:31 left to play in the third. Vassell kicks to Jones. San Antonio again missing. Here's Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Holiday's got his first points of the game.
Well, you see right there, Holiday can break you down and get up into his shot in rhythm.
San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Holiday against Vassell. For the lead. Connects from three-point range. Vassell's got 8.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Brown. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And not the easiest shot on the floor. And Brown sticking with that one, showing his confidence.
Vassell, the pass to Collins. He dishes it to Jones. Al Horford with the rebound. Boston's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's Pritchard. Rebounded by the Spurs. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Johnson surveying the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes in there. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Spurs lead by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. San Antonio's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Jason Tatum. And it's Tillman in at the center, filling out the middle. Pass to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. Horford sets a screen for Tatum from past the arc. There's Tatum's range on display.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Passes it to Wembanyama. Goes up again. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shoots the 3. Collins grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Clean pass by Keldon Johnson to set up the shooter beautifully. What a play.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Pritchard, covered by Wesley. Pass to Hauser. Horford kicks to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Tatum with another miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Wesley the pass to Collins. Buries it down low. Collins has got the lead up to 4 now for San Antonio. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And here is Tatum. He kicks it to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
And not every pig can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
Now here's Johnson. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. Looking to get back on track here. Wembanyama, no good.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jones, the pass to Bissell. And the pass to Wembanyama. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Brown outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Jones with it. Down low. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Outside Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. A second chance effort. Dishes to Holiday. They shoot again. And it's good on the way up.
When momentum is crucial, Holiday steps up his level of play.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Jones against Holiday. To the inside. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Throws it down! JT!
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
1:43 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Jones with the bounce pass. And Wembanyama throws it down.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
Boston has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Kicks it to Brown. 6 to shoot. Outside, Porzingis, a 3-ball, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
1:12 left here in the 4th quarter. Jones against Holiday. Pass to Sohan. Here's Champagnie. Vassell wide open. Count. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now here's Tatum. Goes up on the wing. It's good.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th. Now, here's Vassell. Wembanyama, a screen on White. With the step back. Pass to Champagnie. 5 on the clock. Jones drives in. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Love the balance from Jones, taking on the defense and finding a way to finish.
Timeout call, the Celtics. Outside Tatum. Leaner from distance. Oh, off target.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently.
San Antonio calls timeout. It's tied at 55. 1 second left in the game. For the win. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Jones. The guard pair are Jones and Vassell. Wembanyama is the center with Sohan next to him. And it's Champagnie in at the 3 spot. Here's Wembanyama. Porzingis with the block. Tatum against Jones. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Over in the corner, White. Just 5 on the clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And check out Porzingis being sly with the pump fake there. Pulling his man in close.
Kristaps Porzingis taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Holiday against Jones. Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama, a screen. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1.
Love how active Derek White is on offense. Good at making defenders question their decisions.
At the line for the Celtics, Derek White. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good for White.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
The pass to Wembanyama. As we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Vassell finds Wembanyama. San Antonio again missing. Celtics leading by 3. Brown the pass to Tatum. Shoots. Yep, right through the net. Tatum's got 26 points. For San Antonio, they've gone 0 for 3 since the end of regulation. Not how they were hoping to start out this overtime period. Wembanyama passes to Vassell. Now Jones. Here's Champagnie. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
How do you like that? I mean, the rookie stepping up big time.
Here's Tatum. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
How big is that? Or should I say, how big might that become? Just a brutal mistake.
San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 3. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Defense, Boston. Wembanyama looking it over. Pass to Sohan. Yes! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here.
My bad, guys. I swallowed some chips down the wrong pipe.
Here's Brown. They swipe it.
Oh shit! The Spurs have it. Spurs took it.
Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama.
And oh, layup.
Wembanyama hammering that one home.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. But they're behind by 2. 27 seconds left in the first overtime.
Oh my God. The next set of games, guys, will be 3 minutes long. Just letting you guys know ahead of time.
Second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Will it go? Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
San Antonio calls timeout. 9 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific.
Now on the court is your squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Jones looking for an opening. Floats it up for Wembanyama. Yes!
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
They probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup.
Okay, Google. Did the Buccaneers sign a former Buffalo Bills player? Bruh. That is not 4 slices of cheese. He lost his job. Yeah. It's the old man. It's the old man. Officer Roberts. Damn. Oh, they can't win. OKC's gonna win. Oh! He got it, bro. What? OKC still wins. What in the hell? 31 31-30. What's going on, man? What's going on? Just streaming some NBA. $31-20 OKC on top. That was a close game. Oh, 31-30. My bad. I thought it was 31-20. 31-30.
Time, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge.
All right.
This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Sacramento Kings. There they are. And let's do it. Hell yeah.
Up next, the Kings taking on the Nets. For the Kings, the goal is to get better each and every time they take the floor, continuing to build their chemistry and connection. The unspoken bond that yields victory. Nets, Kings. Up next, right after this. Welcome, everyone, to a great Sunday night with the NBA here on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. These may not be the team stores we see in the conference finals this year, but we can expect them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward, and boy, we are excited to see them.
Now Sacramento starting five. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Sabonis in at the five, roaming the paint. Here's Fox. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
Outside Thomas. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Lock at 6. Thomas, no good. Ellis outside. Over to the left wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. To the paint. Here's Fox. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Fox has got his second basket.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Schroeder outside, looking for Bridges. He gets it there.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look. .137 left in the first quarter. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first
Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Fox finds Sabonis. And there's Ellis. That's good on the assist by Sabonis. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Fox against Schroeder. Pass to Bridges. Over Barnes. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Puts it up. And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
Now Dorian Finney-Smith increasingly efficient offensively. Good feel for when to rise and fire.
Fox against Schroeder. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. Of course, when the Brooklyn Nets traded KD, they got back some interesting pieces, including Mikal Bridges.
Boy, Kevin, this guy was a role player for all intents and purposes with the Suns, a 3-and-D type. But once he got to Brooklyn, he was given more responsibility and upped his offensive production. It looks like he's ready for a bigger and bigger share of the responsibility.
Free throw good, Fox.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Trendon Watford's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Johnson comes in for Bridges, and Simmons subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. He doesn't get the second one. Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
For Sacramento, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Lyles a screen on Simmons. And the pass to Lyles. Here's McGee. Plays it up and banks it in.
They're going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Right side, Thomas. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Sacramento. They're up by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching from the Kings, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch. Executing their game plan to perfection.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
On the court right now for the Kings, at the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Kevin Huerter is out there with Lyles. And it's Sabonis in at the center, locking down the middle. Watford, that's good.
Ben Simmons, a guy who will find you if you are open. You love his setup ability.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Kings. They trail by 1. Passes it to Huerter. Now Lyles from the arc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Simmons. He has yet to score. And you know, Doris, Brooklyn's gone through a pretty tumultuous few seasons.
You know, Kevin, there have been some circumstances that were unpredictable contributing to what you're talking about. And now, as a consequence, a lot of turnover on the roster and on the coaching staff. Listen, it's never easy to make the kind of transition they've had to make.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Pass to Sabonis. The rebound by Watford. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Walker kicks to Simmons. Pass to Johnson. Back to Simmons. There's the lob to Bridges. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
That's a nice job by Simmons. Just creates an easy opportunity for his teammate in pick-and-roll action.
The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. The pass to Monk. Sabonis' screen on Walker. The 10-footer. Miles with a wide-open look. And another 3 for Sacramento.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Out to Bridges. Simmons against Herter. For 3, Bridges. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got assist number 5 here tonight. Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Monk for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. High game in Brooklyn. Gonna step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've seen Mikal Bridges really having a great game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Thomas. And it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. So that's who Kevin Ollie starts the second half with. Just 5 to shoot. Fox, no good. And Doris, we know Mikal Bridges famously traded for Durant, but it's interesting. Durant was Bridges' favorite player growing up.
And Kevin, it's always interesting when there's a connection between the idol and the guy who is idolizing him. But give Mikal Bridges credit. He has come into his own as a star. This guy has proven to be a capable offensive player and is one of the truly legit defensive wings that you have got to plan for. Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Thomas passes to Claxton.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
1:57 left in the third quarter. The Nets working the ball around now. There's Schroeder. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Outside, Fox. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Fox has got the first basket of the third quarter for Sacramento. 1:33 left in the third. Outside Thomas. Back to Schroeder. Passes to Finney-Smith. Over in the corner, Claxton. Schroeder outside. For the lead. A three-pointer is right on target. Schroeder's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. He dishes it to Barnes. Ellis outside. Murray outside. Beyond the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. Bridges kicks to Finney-Smith. Schroeder passes to Thomas. Schroeder setting the pick for Thomas. Here's Finney-Smith. He's covered by Murray. And that one drops. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 3 now for Brooklyn.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Schroeder against Fox. Sabonis' screen on Bridges. Barnes passes to Sabonis. Bridges outside. And it's Schroeder in the corner. Puts up a three. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Nets lead by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Sacramento, Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis, and it's Barnes at small forward.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Here's Ellis. No good from 11 feet. Nets leading by 3. Now Schroeder over Sabonis, and it's Schroeder missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Murray sets a screen for Fox. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. Thomas passes to Finney-Smith. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. The Kings trail by 3. Sabonis sets the big for Fox. To the middle, 7-foot shot. And Sabonis finishes it off. Sabonis has got his first bucket of the night.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
Ellis against Thomas. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And the Nets lead by 3.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Fox. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. It's stolen. Fox with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And he banks in the lane.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
The Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Thomas against Ellis. Thomas surveying the D. Murray with the defensive effort. And here are the Kings now. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fox. It drops.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 1. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Kevin Ollie said to his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now, let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Eight-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thomas down low. Ellis on him. Great defense that time from Ellis. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Team second. At the left of the Kings, De'Aaron Fox. Shooting 2.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
High pressure moment here for De'Aaron Fox. No need to rush, just focus on the hoop.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Timeout call, the Nets. They trail by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thomas against Ellis. The 15-footer. No good. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Shooting for Sacramento. Harrison Barnes. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
A really solid free throw shooter. The team would like to see Barnes get to that line more often.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
It counts, and that shot brings them to within just one.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Timeout called by the Kings. They lead by 1. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And so it's Sacramento who scraped by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Older, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now our New Balance player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.